Sound check. Test mic. 1, 2, 3. Sound check. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. So we're just gonna continue with our necromancer demolition mages. So yesterday we already got our blight of Blachesis, and then upon checking yesterday, I didn't realize that I was so lucky that on the first drop of this blight of Blachesis item, it has the 18 Weaver's roll. I believe this is the highest roll for a Weaver item, 18. So that's why it adds a lot of affixes, especially the spell damage, which is the one of the affix that we need. That is why we have our increase in damage. I believe I don't need that armor. I mean the stats of the armor. I'm still kind of intrigued how we can still improve and scale the damage of this build. Exalted Amulet, for sure. We can go there. And I still need intelligence. And I still need more life. I think the items that I'm going to look for is so right now we have 100% in critical strike chance avoidance, so we're good now with dealing with the crits of the enemies. The damage that I tested yesterday on the training dummy, when you are really on the actual fight, the damage is quite different. What was the cause of my damage reduction? I remember it was already around. So I have intelligence here, just necrotic penetration. And speaking of this one, and the idol that I have, and especially this one, like War Decay Threshold, if we really want to scale the damage, I remember there is a an enchantment affix that will increase further our damage. Which is the flat damage on spell when you are wielding two-handed staff. Critical strike multiplier.
Yes. Take care.
This is a big. And then same thing with this one, +1 necrotic spell damage per skeletal mage. Now again, is this also working? Nothing. It added 32. So you mean this is working? Now again, if that is working, oh shoot, I think I salvage it. The one that has the damage to boots. Bring you here. Gloves. And I have this one. I'm thinking if I'm going to so this gloves and then boots. I have this one. For this one, I can remove this, seal this one, add life, seal this one, add intelligence. I hope I'm still gonna have some forging potential left. And then this one, critical strike chance avoidance. Then again, I can seal maybe this one for an intelligence. But it's so hard when you are adding more, when you're adding more affixes to the item. It's ideal just upgrade like seal and then upgrade one. Just keep on upgrading it rather than keep on improving it by using forging, by adding more affixes into it, like using the glyph. What's that? The glyph of despair. Wow, I lost my opportunity for that amulet. It's okay. What if I just make this 2? And I'm thinking if I add this 8 points to here. That is intelligence. Like I don't need so much like investing it just for the 10 point and then a guarantee of 18 ward on death. Just 13. We're just adding 13 on each of the mages of the skeleton warriors. We still have a decent from here and then from here. So we should be okay. I feel like sometimes there is some kind of a weird interaction when I lost that okay, or just I'm just gonna chase that idol. If there's only probably like some kind of an interaction that we can auto summon the skeleton, that would be great. That is necrotic penetration. I wonder if that is the same necrotic penetration that reduce armor minion cooldown recovery speed due to intelligence. I believe because of the intelligence. Why? And speaking of, I think the reason why I'm not getting the items like on the armor. Well, this one is level 61. How about on the gloves? 64. How about on the rings? On the rings, I added a critical strike chance. The copper subtype. And I want to see if our DPS is going to improve by adding more crit chance.
Yes.
Need to buy as many shattering shards as much as possible. Probably I'm gonna focus more on the did I updated my shattering shard, the important ones? Do I have the critical strike multiplier? I think should be on the acolyte. Critical strike chance for skeletons, increase critical strike chance for you and your minions, not just this one. And then what else? Spell crit chance? Can we still get a crit chance on the spell? I think we can. Map icon. Probably just rare. Yeah, so we added intelligence now. And somehow I don't see a big impact on the damage, but of course the damage is based on the cast speed as well. Where's is it still here? If I add this one, yeah, even though we lost the intelligence because of the cast speed, there is a, because it detects the cast speed. Now with regards to the cast speed, okay, let's put it this way. So if our damage is, if my cast speed is at 74 now, this is mine. This is mine. If I remove the Dread Shade, for example, see, my cast speed is adding around 20% because that is one of the passive of the Acolyte. So now I'm down with so 50. So this is my actual cast speed. That is because the Dread Shade gives me also that 24 cast speed. Okay, if, of course, if the damage, the faster that the mages are dealing the damage, the casting, the more that they cast the skill. So what is the current attack speed of the mages? 46. This is minion cast speed. 46 being added plus 24. Dread Shade grants increased effect of all its buff, but for each 3% of missing health on the targeted minion. I don't want that. When any of your minions targeted by Dread Shade dies, it casts Sacrifice. I cannot use sacrifice for this because we want the mages to sacrifice them. Otherwise, it will be like a sacrifice build, not no longer a profane oblation build. Okay, going back to attack speed. So we have cast speed of 46% here. Cast speed with our mages, they have this one. I'm also thinking to get this one. Against this one, you have a chance to gain haste, and then when a minion dies or kills an enemy, additionally you have an increased movement speed. It's just 1% increased movement speed, 1% per point. So you're just getting a 3% increase in movement speed, plus the haste chance on minion death or kill is 5% per point, so you're getting more movement speed. Whenever you cast a spell, You sacrifice 5% of your current health to grant your minions haste and frenzy for a duration. This effect has a 10% cooldown. Minion haste and frenzy duration is 5 seconds. Therefore, you have a 5-second downtime before they can do frenzy. What we need is frenzy on the mages, and with regards, okay, go back to the cast, their cast speed. We have 20% here. So they have 20 here, so they have 46 on the minions, so they have now 46, so they have 66, and then Dread Shade 24 to 66, 24, so they have now 90. If they have this one, 30% chance to gain frenzy, this will give them an additional 20% cast speed. That will reach up to 110 cast speed. I believe there is no... Is there any cap on the attack speed? I think there's none. I think you can go as long as you can keep on stacking it. So... And speaking of cast speed, let's go back again with... I know intelligence is scaling the damage. How about I add that 8 points instead on the Lich intelligence? An additional 16%. Minion cast speed now at 62%. Plus 24, that's 86. Plus 20, so that's 104. Then 124 cast speed when they have the frenzy. And then one of the Dread Shade buff that I took, the one who's carrying the Dread Shade will have an additional 50% more cast speed. So one of the mages will have more speed than the others, which is okay. So I'm thinking we're not doing really that much damage here. I mean, this one, Health Leech, I believe we don't need this anymore. Respect, remove points, remove this. Oops. Confirm, confirm. Then probably one more point here. Then we're gonna add everything to here. Let's refresh our, or probably later. See, even though I removed the intelligence, the DPS is still much more, it's still there. It's still greater because of the cast speed. Because the faster that the mages should be more faster than me, because so that they will sacrifice the minion before I can resummon a new one. So that's the idea. Because if I'm more faster than the mages when I summon the when I summon the skeletons, it's like before they can even sacrifice them, I am resummoning and killing the existing one. Let me try. So here, if I cast them here, see, they disappear. That's how fast. See? Before they can even reach their destination, they are already dead. They're already gone. Are you fast now, mages? Are you fast now? Can I see your attack? And again, the faster the mages are sacrificing the warriors, the faster also that they are dying, the faster that we are gaining ward as well. I wonder if there is an affix for, I believe there's none that will increase the cast speed of the mages or the minions. Because also I'm trying to note, I'm trying to observe is if the mana keeps on dropping, meaning I'm summoning more of the skeleton, I'm resummoning them before the mages can even sacrifice them. It doesn't have any good stats. Not worth to despair. That's also the part that I'm worried about. Like, am I summoning the warriors before they can even forge weapons? One more frenzy. I think as long as we cast the warriors on the enemy, so basically they are, when they are summoned on the enemy, so when they hit the monster, the mages detected them right away that, hey, the warriors are attacking something, so sacrifice them right away. I think with our 222 ward retention, then I think we can wear that exsanguinous unique armor. I think we're staying on this echo for we've been staying here for a very long time. Let's keep moving forward, and what we need is just what I need is I need to kill Raye. For that void resistance, charge the beacon. Just need all. What's this? Ah, Rune Warden. This Rune Wardens loves to move around. Let's go, let's go. Let's charge the beacon. Okay. 30% chance frenzy. I'm covering up the entire area with the wandering spirits, with our mages keep on sacrificing the warriors. Ooh. Ooh. Adding intel here. And then what is the what's on my gloves? Critical strike chance avoidance. I have already critical strike chance avoidance. Okay, you know what? Let me set aside you for a while. Then I need a good boots. With some life stats or... Yeah, with life stats. Word per second increase health. This is good. This is a good... Again, I can remove the... Yeah, I can remove the... This void resistances. Added spell damage applies at added spell damage. Added spell damage. Okay, let me go back here for a while. Added spell damage. Are we saying that the added spell damage, like increase in spell damage, will dramatically increase the damage instead of the necrotic damage? Spell damage can be applied to one-handed sword. This one can be applied to wand, amulet, ring, scepter, two-handed staff, offhand. So we can only use this on the ring and the amulet. Okay, amulet.
Yes.
Shatter.
Take care.
have a unique helm here. I think that's the Barbute. There's this one, another one here. Let's go to that, and then we chase that Exalted Scepter, though we're not getting any much benefit, but I would say we can get a better item. And what is that rainbow? Boost everything. $64,000. 64,000. 81,000. What did you boosted, sir? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Those Fate Weavers really have fast attack speed. Now I'm not. They have so fast attack speed. Like bam, bam, bam. It's like it's gonna hit you real hard. See, my lightning is already like 73. You know what? After this, let's craft that ring. I really want. I'm kind of intrigued. Like if you have higher health, like at this point we have so much health, then this will also increase our. It will relatively increase how much ward that we can retain based on the amount of health also. Give me a second. Reef Beast. Oh, okay. Oh, speaking of this realm, I've been looking for where I can find the heart. I believe when I was trying to observe my stream yesterday, I noticed that there is an item on the inventory of that NPC. And since we are here, this is also the good opportunity that we can check it out. I think I may have overlooked some of the items that I have missed it. Here comes Bumblebee. I hope I can find a exalted item, increase skeletal mage affix. I really want to see if that is really not working. Ta-da! So what I need is petals. I need petals in order to trade for. Then I have 20,000 ancient bones. Then I can craft this one. I would say I have 20. It requires 20. I have 40 of this, so I need more petals. So I have some horns as well, so I need horns, and then Tyrant Skull. +2 to maximum companion. When you say companions, primalist. Stats on your unique idols, a 40% increase effect. Non-unique idols. The increased health, increase endurance threshold, health, stun avoidance. I'm kind of also intrigued on how this one is going to work on the build. Spear, then staff, attunement. Reduce mana spell cost, reduce health cost of spells. +3 to 4 to intelligence skills, then intelligence, damage, ward retention, increase spell damage, increase minion damage, spell damage for you and your minions. May roll with legendary potential. Purchasing this item will roll its affixes within the range shown. Chance to cast Flame Ward after moving. Flame Ward grants a burst of 400 ward. Then for 3 seconds, hits deal 30% less damage to you and cause a retaliatory burst of flames. This is a fire spell, intelligence-based damage. And what we need is an offhand. +1 to 2 all minion skills. When a minion hits an enemy, you have a 12% chance to gain a stack of an ancestral pack. Each stack of ancestral pack grants 4% more damage, 3% increase attack speed. When a minion hits an enemy, you have a chance to get a stack of an ancestral pack. Each stack of ancestral pack grants attack speed and cast speed and blah blah. When you gain a stack of ancestral pack, so does your highest level minion, which are the mages. So we are also increasing the attack speed and the damage and the cast speed of the mages. We get ward decay threshold and endurance threshold and 1 to 2 to all minion skills. I mean, we don't really need all those minion skills. And then there's a spell crit chance here, intelligence. I'm also looking forward for this one. 20% Health loss, health stun avoidance, missing health, and then 240% of maximum health applied as a ward limit. Maximum health, 240% maximum health applied as a ward limit. So if I have this one, 240 of this, so times 3.4, so that's your word limit is only 4.5. So if you have, say, 3,000 times 3, so you have a word limit of 9,000. I'm really intrigued on this one. I want to try this one. Then I need this one. 15 and then 17, so that's 32. So I have enough to purchase these two. Oh, where is it? 19, 17, that's 34. Oh, I'm missing one more petal. When you say intelligence skill, this is also an intelligence skill. We can still again scale this damage further. I wonder where we can still invest. Necrotica, shred chance, cast speed, mana efficiency, cooldown duration +1. Nope, I don't want that. Ward gain per spirit. This one also. We can add here also. -10 movement speed, but we're adding more damage here. +5 more points here. This is a multiplier damage. This is a multiplicative damage. You know what? I'll be right back with you because I want to buy them in one single purchase. Like I +12, +25 spell damage for you and your minions. Increase spell damage, minion damage. We are competing with this one. 377 spell damage with 97 spell damage. Though by adding this one, we're giving our minions a more cast speed. $34 or 32, right? Oh, sorry, 32. I have enough. 15 and 32. Except for the bones. It's okay. Let's try this one. So we need more bones. The only missing part is the bones. I'm really interested on where is... Ooh. Though something is crazy that is going on here. Though we lost 5 mages though, 2 mages though. Two mages. So now we have exactly 5. This is the real count of our mages now. Why suddenly the mages are dying? Is it because of that silly explosion? Oh! Something interesting is going on. What's with the mages? What's with the Blight of Lachesis that makes our... somehow... You know what? To be honest, the cold penetration, minion cold penetration, it should have been a necrotic penetration. But anyway, I'm just kind of... Why they are suddenly died all the time now? Is that because of that big explosion thing? Where is supposedly there's a stack, right? Oh, is it the offhand? I think it's the offhand. I wonder how much is the damage of that. Is there any... You know what? This is really intriguing. Now let me switch with the Blight of Lachesis and then... Give me a second. What am I missing? Yep, give your best shot. Are you giving your best shot? Are you the one causing it? there's not much, I would say, except for the, though you are limited up to 3,000, so you need to stack more life in order to increase your ward limit. What happened? Hey, mages! You're not attacking the... Chris, help. No, I don't need that. Oh, what's this? Rogue helmet, Corsair. Elemental resistance. How far am I on the Bloxen? To kill the... to get the void. I think this is a set item. I have 3 points here, but somehow 2, 3. What am I missing? 2 points here? No, I removed the points here. Movement speed. Okay. If we need more ancient bones, then we need to have more. Is that the one has the marker? Meaning it's... it has the affixes that we need. Sword soldier. Okay. Oh, intelligence, mana. I can seal the mana with this one. And this is also one of the rare items. Or we can add I don't know if we can add here spell damage. Spell damage for curses. No, increase damage. Let's keep that for a while.
Yes.
406, okay. We're still far away. I can go here, here, and then back to get that scepter again. For some exalted. We still need cast speed because we can keep moving, cast, move, cast, move, cast. The faster that we cast, oh, of course, the faster that we can cast this skill and then move to another location. Our movement speed, the movement speed setup, along with the, even though the rings are still rare items, they are still beneficial as we are moving so fast on the dungeon. Oh. The silly siege golem. It's okay. But we're not going to get any good. Leave both the patrolling. We're just gonna go ahead and kill those. Like there's no point on killing these enemies because we're not getting any stability points here. I just need this one so that I can move to the... I was not careful enough to to avoid that fire damage impact of that siege golem. The damage of that siege golem is really powerful. Let's go. Let's find the other one. I believe it's moving. It's on the move. There you go. Okay. Can I go back? Can I connect on that one? Well, let's see. Where they are coming from? Ah, okay. It's it's arena. I was thinking why the enemies are never ending here. And then when I saw defeat 12 waves of enemies, like why I keep on seeing this the belly flop guys. Ah, makes sense. Sometimes I like the arena because they are quick to kill and it really maximizes the number of. Oh, okay, that's good. So we can go back and then now we can move to that. So speaking of that arena, it will maximize the stability points because you're really killing the monsters, and then wave after wave, the faster that you kill the enemies, the more the more faster the wave is gonna be activated one after the other. Let's regroup. We are that was intense. The damage is 3,600. Actually, there is a instead of, is it here? This is for re-rolling the legendary potential. This is slay a pack of randomly evolved Reef Beast champions to retrieve. What is this Reef Beast champions? I need to find a item. How about I also need this one. Armor or jewelry. Okay, I can place it there. There you go. Then gloves, place it back there. Well, at this point, I just really need to be careful for now. It was still a mistake. I feel like I can tank the damage, but I really now it really sinking on me that the damage here now of the enemies are 3,000 to 4,000 damage. And I need to really pay attention. I think I don't have to worry about like the damage of the enemies if our DPS is really good. That's the only annoying thing about when the enemies try to deal the damage when they cast the spell to you, and then as they are trying to target you, they are still they can move around, rotate to really target you accurately instead of like when you evade, like when you see that they're casting the skill, you can just move away, reposition yourself. But like in that instance, that Rift Beast, while he's channeling his skill, he can still rotate and then try to target you accurately in the right position. Like that is quite annoying. Like for example, if the damage is really going to one-shot you, then how can you avoid it if like he's trying to target you no matter where you go? Oops, wrong cast of. My wandering spirits. Yeah, they're just good for shattering. Anyway, next time I'm not going to waste my nemesis. I'm just gonna here goes the siege golems. I still have a good feeling that maybe if we had the chance to get my hands on that exalted spell damage increased by number of skeletal mages, I feel like it may increase the damage. It's just you don't see the numbers yet, but in actual combat maybe. It's hard to replace this one. Why? Because of that necrotic damage and necrotic penetration. That is a good combination already. Though this one has the 27% physical resistance. This one has the high roll on the implicit. I would say plus 11 to the physical. But we should be okay. I mean, I'm kind of I don't know what happened on I know we are now we have increased our cast speed of the minions. I'm just thinking whether I hope I didn't miss anything that made this will add threshold 10 8. I think on my build I'm just keep on adding this one 3, and then how much is this one again? 3, 8, and then 4. So this is 8, this is 4, then this is max. Everything here is on the right. I'm just how many levels away? 83, 17 levels away. I can still add this one. So 8. Then 4 more here, 12. Then I believe this one. No. I don't need this one. Sun immunity. Spell. This is just leech. Anyway. 617. Okay, another Lost-Wood Folly. Can I... Where's that helmet? I know there's a helmet at the bottom. Let's try to grab that one. Okay. Rift Beast. Almost. I can't see where the exile mage is. Wow, the one that we need to kill is so far away. Is this the right way? No. Okay, let's go.
Impossible.
And speaking of the tomb, the enchanter, let's try to enchant hey, why I'm lagging here? Plus added spell damage. Buggy. Oops. %43 increased spell damage, 7% increased health, 4% movement speed. Ah, this is poison and cold. Anyway, I just want to try this one. Oof. Always doing careless stuff.
Yes. Take care.
Oh, good thing that we're done. Although we didn't complete the tomb, but it's fine. One weaver point. This one. Oh, so this is the woven. Oh, this one also. Ah. The bloodline. Yeah, the bloodline glade. This one. Bloodline Glade. Slay all Rift Beast champions. Nice. Though I don't know how powerful the Rift Beast here. But it's doing a lot of crazy stuff. What's going on? Wow, the Rift Beasts here are... $4,140. Overkilled at 117. Can we still... Deadly if not damaged recently. Okay, I know what to do next. Now, what I feel like, I know I need the killing threshold because I feel like I'm trying to, because previously I used not Wandering Spirit, but I used the Golem to help me on, for him to taunt the enemy so that I can freely position myself and the mages in a safe position while the Golem is tanking all the damage and taking all the aggro of the monster. What the? I think it's also because of the lineage. Good thing that we already cleared the dungeon before we because of the movement speed. Okay, we're close. Can we try this again? We're still missing some increased damage stat on our what's going on with the damage? Like increased health, increased damage, increased high health, enemies deal increased damage. Enemies have I think I need that gloves. Fairly Strippy, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, keep killing me. Keep. I think I really need to add that life on the items. There's no point on. We can just deal on increasing the damage if we cannot survive on the attacks of the enemies here. Like our DPS is going to be useless, and we can just stand in front of the enemy. Generates the ward. It's just sometimes it's really hard to predict. Oh, this is for the Falconer. Where's that gloves? It's just I don't want to seal the strength. Forgot the name of that echo. That confront, complete objective to claim loot. Sentinel, rogue. Permanently adds the Void Nemesis to the pool of Nemesis you may encounter and improves the chance for rare and exalted items affixes to become exalted when empowering a Nemesis. It's not here yet. Collect as many souls. Cemetery of Reweaving. False Temple. Woven Beacon. It's not here yet. Yeah, the one I'm talking about is you can go and kill a series of rune mages, and then at the end you can no, not rune mages. There is an echo wherein after completing the echo, at the end there will be an altar where you can place an item and re-roll the affix. Like in that case of that gloves, we can roll the strength with intelligence so that we don't have to seal it. So re-roll it, so that's a guarantee and intelligence. And then now we can maybe seal these suffixes to add more life. I hope I can clear this one just to get the wow, I almost died. Second one. As long as the reef beast is just far away from us, it should be fine. Third one. Regenerates health, gaining power once in combat. As long as the... Oof. Can we still get that Weaver point? Like, I think it's too tough for us. Like, the damage is insane. The damage is insane. I don't know, and somehow I'm not getting any loot on the ring. No loot on the ring. Like, is it because I click all of these subclasses for some reason? Like, no subtypes? About we remove that. Of course, I need this one. Gold, or no, not this one. Increase movement speed and critical strike chance. Is it does the level requirement is too high? It's just level. These are low level rings. Give me a second. Why? Oh, I need wow, I lost a lot of stability points. What is this one? Slay all. What? I didn't notice that this is also. This one also. The reef beast on that echo is much more powerful compared to like this one. Like if their attack is 3,000 per hit, and then they're doing this silly. How can you compete with those? Really trying to. Because I don't know if the damage here is kind of misleading. Like 40,000 damage per second. If their attack speed is now 100, if their damage now is 100%. Oh, sorry. If their attack speed is 100%, so 2 attacks per second. Because again, I'm still trying to observe whether, because of my attack speed, I feel like I know 2 points has been removed. I know. I'm trying to figure out here is though I already tested this on the arena, on the training dummy yesterday, that the damage is somehow it's not scaling with the mages or the minions, but rather on our, but on the training dummy it looks like it's dealing like close to 30k damage, but in actual combat, like, I don't see that big if you're really dealing 40,000 damage per second. Intriguing. Okay. For the elites, the damage is strong, but when you're now dealing with those Reef Beasts, Nemesis is still okay. Yeah, just stay there. That's the good thing about it. Oh, that's interesting. Because I didn't notice that he was not he was not casting that he was casting that triangular void thing, and then I was on a bad position there. I should have evaded on. Wow, I'm short by just a bit. It's just I'm not getting the items that I need. Like even just the life, with the life on the items, and then I can just reroll some damage on the items. I'm not getting also the rings. I'm not looting any rings though. Any jewelries. Belt. My belt and ring are still crap. And no more time for tomb. Well, I can go back with you. I need to finish this one because just in case. Now the mages are starting to die. Oh, rune mages. So that's the requirement. Oh, there's a hot fix again. Look at the damages. I only seen like 2k, 2k, 2k. But on the training dummy it says 30k, 17k. But on the but on actual combat I only see like enemies have 35% critical strike chance avoidance and 15 increased health. That also makes sense. Give me a second. I want to check if my assumption is correct. Can you kill those monsters first? Oh shoot. Okay. It's still here. The spell damage while wielding staff. Okay. Well, I hope it's still there. Well, it's not being... You cannot filter that affix because that is a an enchantment from the Weaver Enchanter. The Idol Enchanter. I think this is the way. Oh! Who is this one? Somehow we fought some kind of a large group of, or did I drag too much of the of the enemies there? Ooh! Like look at those damage instances of those of these enemies. Like boom, boom, boom. Before you know it, you're dead. Nah, that is not the one. Huh. Okay. I think after this, I'm going to restart the game. I was too close on that void. In Diablo 4, I just saw on they have changed the they changed the mechanic of the boss, the greater layer bosses, which I don't like what they did there, that they have removed the phases, the difficulty phases of the bosses. Now there's no more challenge on those greater layer bosses. And come to think of it, like this, the bosses here on Last Epoch, they have the same mechanic. We're in every 33% drop on their health, they gain a barrier. It's like we're dead. I want to go back and see it on. I want to go back on the training damage. Something is off with the damage now. I don't know if with the hotfix were there some changes. Especially when I played this on the previous season, this is not how the build is performing. I was able to push. I was pushing 200 corruption with this one already. And I didn't have that kind of problem on that boss. Wow, if that could have been necrotic damage, that could have been so good. I mean, with life. I know the Wandering Spirits is helping on the damage. I remember when I was playing it with just the oh, this is the one I need. Permanence of Primal Knowledge. Key level stats from legendary affixes have 50% increased effect. Increase area for area skills, 16% mana regen, 6% attack and cast speed, 48 mana. Skill level stats. I see. Well, I'm going to lose mobility. I'm going to lose my mobility here. I need the movement speed. This one adds more health. Hey, we're not yet done. Um, I need more life, and they don't want to give. They're not giving it to me. That's the only thing. I'm not getting it. I mean, if I can successfully kill Raya here, and then I get the void resistance, then at least I can remove some of the affixes, or I can use other items without the void resistance. Because right now, because most of the affixes on my gear has all those resistances, or there's one thing that I changed on this build, especially on this stream, that how about let's port out first, then mage. We're not mage. Let's go back to the end of time. Oh, okay. Let's exit the game for a while, and then let me check. This the version will automatically update if that is a hotfix. This is the thing. Okay. Anyway, I'll just exit the game, and then just give me a second as I restart. I think there will be a patch again. Yep. As usual, 11%, 24, 34, 45. Okay, almost there. 71. I don't know why the hotfix is. I don't know if it's just me or just other players are having this kind of issue also, like when you patch, do you need to leave the game also? The one I'm talking about is, what if I change I bring back and maximize the ward threshold again. Instead of cast speed of the mages. I mean, we can add them later. Okay, since we're here.
Hello, traveler.
Okay. Let's do this. Okay. I've been stuck on this boss. Was that corruption? What? What did he say? Because if I don't have the if I don't need the resistances on the rings on the suffix, then I can just concentrate on I didn't see those. I didn't realize that those smokes are like void damage over time. Like there's so many things are happening. So many things. Okay, let's clear this one. Slay enemies to locate the beacon. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm already wasted my time here just to kill Raye. I'm not getting any filtered items. I'm not getting any loot that I need. Like, I don't know. I was lucky on my Blight of Lachesis, but I'm so unlucky on my loot filter. Oh, what happened? Can we kill this bug? Like, that bug is really annoying. That Clandatu bug. It always does that charging thing and then it keeps on knocking me back. Somehow I was here, then suddenly I was there. What's going on? That Glendatu bug. Oh ho. Oh ho. Shoot, that's what I'm talking about. The cold and the poison. Well, I'm okay. A bit. Well, I don't have the hybrid health. You know what? What is this one? Pull down. Oh, this is the one. Nah. Okay. We're getting stuck here forever. I think maybe considering that I have 200% ward threshold, I'm thinking if it will add more survivability if I'm going to farm the Exsanguinous to give us ward per second. I don't mind the difficulty of the fight, Rye. As long as you give me the void resistance, that's all that matters. We're almost there. Blessing? Come on, Void. Multiplier. Critical strength multiplier. Anyway, did I remove that the Rift Beast? Woven Echo. Come on, let's be efficient. We're just gonna... Oh! Ah! Huh? Man. Did I accidentally... I think I accidentally clicked the Nemesis. Give me a second. Am I echoing? Give me a second. I just want to check. Test mic. Okay. I thought that was echoing. And look at my... Am I done here? Reshore portal, yeah. Let's just go to the Tomb of Erased. My ward was picking up to 4,000. That's why, imagine maybe if we increase our life with our retention, and I think to increase our survivability even better. I think with regards to ward generation, we are very efficient, but we need to add more we need that boots, and then the therefore we need to keep the boots that has intelligence exalted affix. The maximum rank of that passive skill on the acolyte that increases our threshold and then increases our ward per kill. Sorry, not per kill, per minion that dies. It really it generates a lot of ward compared to without it. I can really see the difference. Probably that's the reason why I was dying on that, especially on that Reef Beast encounter. Like, I cannot sustain the damage. Like right now, I'm now at picking at 4 or 5 ward. So imagine if you have that ward per second from Exsanguinous. That's a lot of those webs. Those are anyway. Still, I'm in a bad position. I always making that mistake. I mean, good thing that see that's the good thing that I always go with the Tomb of Erased. After completing the echo, so that just in case you fail, then you just failed on the tomb, not on the echo. Is this good? Hopefully we can get a better stat on that our relic. 7 cold damage. Whew. Of all the things that you can add, when a nearby enemy or ally dies, you gain ward equal to 2 to 6% of its maximum health, up to 3000 ward, 2-second cooldown, 12% endurance, 17 ward gain on potion used, 23% ward retention. Set the ambush. There's a yellow marker. Increase health. Oh! Oh! Oh, that webs thing, it's kind of sucks you up and then it deals that tremendous amount of damage. These guys are on steroids. Again? Okay, let's keep moving forward. Just give me a second. Let me change something here. Demolition. Okay. Let's go, let's go. Oh. The critical strike chance that I've been looking for. I hope it empowered the critical strike chance, then that would be amazing. Okay, collecting some bones. Physical damage is down. $20,000 bones. That's the one I'm talking about. +1 spell while wielding staff. So there is... So that stat still exists. That's good. It's good to know. I don't need this one. I can add intelligence here. I can drop the necrotic resistance and then add maybe life. And then I have the gloves with the what's that? The critical strike avoidance. Drops uncommon affix shards. Drops a unique item. This one. +1 to all minion skills. When a minion hits an enemy, you have a gain stack of ancestral pack, increase damage, war decay threshold, endurance, intelligence, spell critical strike chance. I mean, I wonder if this is with war decay threshold. You know what? Let's do it. And then where is the anyway, we go back. I think I need the petal to convert for that am I on the wrong way? Why there's a beam? What does it mean with the beam again? Oh, I think I added the beam here. Legendary. This one. Default. I think the legendary should be on the affix that we need. Where's the other one? Okay. The land beef. What is this? +4 companions, primalist adorned idol. Well, unfortunately, I'm not a primalist. Boo. Weapon. Ah. Oh. Ew. So you cannot equip one more primordial. Does that includes the Does that includes the what you call that? Does that includes the when you apply the item with the rune of evolution? I believe so. Anyway, I just gonna chase now for that, either on the armor. Okay, where is that? How come this one is not? This is not adding more affix. Hi Andres Swan, thank you very much for the follow. This one. Do I still need this relic? Let me put here for a while because I may accidentally where's that gloves again? Critical strike chance avoidance. And then I'm gonna pair it with this one because of that war decay threshold. Intelligence, movement speed. This one has movement speed, but we can add the intelligence. And then we can remove the necrotic resistance and then add the life. This one, cast speed. Is this the one that has... Where's that item that I'm saying that I should have? War decay threshold 13. Physical resistance. War decay threshold. I also need that physical resistance. You know what? I'm just gonna stick with this one. I'm gonna... Can still wait. Because the one I'm also chasing is... Blessing. Hey. What's going on here? Age of Winter. Physical resistance. We can also chase with the physical resistance there. That's why until we get those until we get these blessings, it's going to be hard to calibrate our gear. How much is our threshold now? 281. 281. $100 threshold plus on the boots, and then if we can add it on the, that is one big belly flop guy. Yep, it takes less damage from us because we're in a distance. Nice, finally +1 cold damage. That is a boo. That is a boo acolyte already. $5,000 ward. $5,000 ward. Keep it coming. I can do this all day. But look at the wards generation. Brrr. Yeah, we're not that a very fast a fast killing machine. Kind of build, but as long as we have a good survivability, you know, like especially if we are good on clearing the monster. For me, as long as we're good at clearing the monsters, and then if we are fighting those tougher monsters like the elites or the bosses, the timeline bosses, or this rift beast, the champions, I'm okay as long as we are generating. Hey, what are you doing there? Are you stuck with that? He got stuck with the pillar. Boo! The siege column is stuck on behind the pillar. Like, hey, this is not my fault. The game summoned me behind via the spire. They summoned me behind the spire. This is not my fault. Oops, we need to be careful. Ooh, I thought it was the exsanguinous. 41,000. Okay. Let's visit our... $268. Okay. What level is our... I remember I need to place some... Seven. Can I place now my lenses there? Or is it 9? Oh, okay. You need 9. Okay, I need jewelry. Oh, yuck. Death of Nemesis. Death of Nemesis. Death of Siege Golem, which I usually encounter. Death of Emperor of Corpses. This is the Reign of Dragon. Death of a Champion. It's okay. Yorot. I can, when I chase him on, when I started farming him on for the physical resistance. Architect Cleath. Death of a rare enemy. Yep. Raya the Block Sun at 130 corruption. Immortal Eye. Deaths of Immortal Eye. Death of Raya the Black Sun. The Black Sun timeline. It doesn't require any corruption level. This is good. Scorpion. I think that's good for now. Let's continue the search. I hope it gives us at least... What? Lost connection? I need the void resistant very badly. Void resistance. Oh, there it is. The scorpion that we need. And there's another one. I feel like we will be able to unlock. We will be able to complete the prophecy here. You know that that ambition of the acolyte could have been better if that is the affix that it's adding was the necrotic damage. What's happening? What is this devotion? Whose amulet is this? The Flash? Why there's a lightning symbol? Oh, Shazam. 2LP. Oh, another one. Shazam. Let's grab that idol and then the unique. Slay the prophet of ruin. Glendatu. Oh. 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 Aha! I can add the critical strike avoidance here. Add intelligence here. I'm going to lose the movement speed. However, I can bring back now. Maybe I can bring back the boots that has exalted on the movement speed. Oh ho! That's what I'm talking about. Somehow the prophecy is the one giving more. You know what? Let me pay attention to that. Cold resistance. Cold endurance. How about life? Maybe life. Bad affixes. Bad affixes. I'm also waiting for the helmet on the Nemesis. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, too many Klindatu. Too many Klindatu. Oh! Why did you throw down your... Why did you throw down your gloves? What the heck? Oh, you know what? That's a ring. Dropping down the gloves. Who are you? Are you rich? Are you rich with gloves? That is not ours. Guys, reposition. Oh, never mind. What's going? Wow, that's nice. Oh, I think that is the prophecy. Killing a champion. How come the prophecies are giving us the damage that we need? The rings that we need. That is very silly. I need that ward threshold on the helmet. That will add less rate of the decay. Therefore, we will be generating more ward. And imagine if we have the ward per second, I guess from the Exsanguinous. I think this build is going to be so much better with the survivability once we have that chest. Slay the tyrant of the forest. So we're gonna kill the boss here. It's a mini boss. Oh, it revive again. That silly Klindatu bug is blocking the it's blocking the blocking the shrine. I cannot get the shrine. Okay. 32 damage, 5% endurance. I don't need endurance. Would have been fun if you give life. Endurance. What do I need endurance for? I'm getting slowed. Champion. Oh! T-Rex! Oh! Where did it go? I need more life. Speaking of, okay, do I still have that boots? This one. It's just I'm losing the ward threshold. That ward threshold is important. I mean, now this one, right? The movement speed with more ward threshold. This is 31% movement speed. 31. This is 33. I'm losing another 2% here, but I believe it's still okay. With an additional 100%. Oh, sorry, 100 ward threshold here, and then we get spell damage. Is this not the one? Can we check? Okay. And plus it is also one of the rings that I'm looking for, the critical strike chance. You know what? Let's wait. Be patient. Be patient. Is that a Weaver's Wheel? this one. The unique. I have to reposition myself because there are so many enemies here and there. Right, is that the two of them? Right. Okay, belt. Why did you filter that one? The resistance? Okay. Gotcha. The elemental damage over time that is so good. I mean, if I'm planning to do the right use of fire again. Oh, by the way, I'm done here already. Why am I still here? Wait a second. What's going on? Like, I was kind of cold damage, cold resistance, freeze multiplier, blah blah blah. No, I'm just I noticed that I'm almost quickly killing these elites for some reason, or they're just weak here. Well, that one is different because it has the reduced damage from distant enemies. Oh, Nemesis! What's up? What? The ward per second is still good though. Actually, there's one mistake that I have learned yesterday. If there is a good exalted affix, it's better to just keep it aside. Like yesterday, now I'm just realized that somehow the spell damage again I still don't know whether the spell damage by number of skeletal mages is really now working. Yesterday I got a rare exalted item that has a exalted affix on the critical strike chance for you and your minions, which is now that's the affix that I'm looking for now. And so again, because I shattered it yesterday, so now I feel bad about it. What's going on there? Oh, I'm kind of stuttering. And again, I think with regards to the word generation, the one is also helping us is the ambition of the relic. Every 2 seconds, we're getting ward based on the amount. Based on, I think, not just the enemy, the minions that died recently. Am I correct? When a nearby enemy or ally dies, and take note, if the one that was considered after the cooldown, if the ward that was considered is not, if the one that was considered is not the ally but the enemy, and the enemies here have a huge amount of health, then we will be generating ward like, of course, when we are dealing with single target, of course it will be our minion. Give me a second. Who am I dealing here with? Okay, Rune Prisoner. Rune Prison. Well. Dark Stride. You know what? I'm gonna keep this one just in case I play the Abomination build. Offhand Catalyst. I don't know if I still need this one. Swaddling of the Erased. More melee damage to high health enemies, 17% more spell damage to low health enemies, 12% increased cast and attack speed. If only that cast speed is also applicable, or it affects the mages, that would have been better. $46, right? It's not. Because the way the affixes work with respect to our minions is that unless the item specifically said that this cast speed also increases the cast speed of your minions or your attack speed, then it is applicable to minions. But if it says generally say cast speed, then it's only yours, the character itself. There's no setting here, right? Prioritize moving items to this tab when condition match. What is this tab priority? Prioritize moving items to this tab when conditions match. Oh, what is this one? Moving items. Is this the one that I'm talking about? Like when you create, so let's just say none, and then rarity, exalted or rare, for example, or this one is legendary cage, so uniques type. No subtype, like all classes. Then Weaver's Will, item faction, Silk of Fortune, class requirement. No more icon? Because it is an amulet. So if I do this, so let's just say I'm here. Ew. I'm gonna check this out. What is this tab priority? Tab priority. This is basically tab. I don't know. I'm getting scammed. Okay, one more run and then I'm gonna take, it's almost late. I'm gonna take my short break. I think this is really going to be much more better once I get my hands on that Exsanguinous. Ah, speaking of the devil, is this the final upgrade? Physical resistance! What the heck? It left the critical strike chance. It left the critical strike chance for skeletons. Man. Wow. Wow. I think the critical strike chance is T1. T2. T2. Critical strike chance for skeletons and mages. Wow. I like the ward per second though. No, this is not good. I can seal the minion health, bring it down. I like the ward per second though. Plus 60. And then physical resistance. That is nice. See this one? It's blank. It means that I don't have this affix yet. So I cannot even further increase this one. Oh shoot. Somehow I accidentally scratched my leg and then there is already like... Now it's bleeding. Sorry, it sounds gross, but... it is what it is. Let's set this aside for a while. Ward per second. I also want them to move faster. However, this is the only... You know what? That's okay. Okay, last run. Can we pick something good? Can I try this? I know this is not... It's already failed, but let me try the difference. Wow, that meteor. One more time. $5,208. The damage of the damage there is insane. Still unlucky. 58% critical strike chance. Is this the one I'm also is this also the one I filtered? Right. With 208 health, 9 intelligence. Kaboom. I just lost poison resistance, but it's fine. This one is much more better with 58% critical strike chance. Can we check? Can we check? Can we check? That little additional critical strike chance is still better. I don't want to go back there again. Like, that is, it's a massacre. It's a massacre.
Impossible.
Oh, where's my mages? Oh, where's the Dread Shade again? Whoa! So we managed to kill 6 scorpions, so that's why it dropped. Minion damage. Yeah. Whoa! Whoa! Though what I'm looking for, I think this is not also the amulet that I need. I believe the amulet that I'm looking for is this one. Isn't it? Gold amulet. Yeah, fire and lightning. Even though that's why it's not emphasized, because the affixes are not even a single one that I'm trying to filter. This is the one that I need. See, I'm gonna lose more. Though I like this one though, with the 40% critical strength multiplier. Let's keep them. They have a good exalted affixes. We're just gonna... Five more Weaver. Hopefully I can find again another of that ambition of the acolyte. Oh, spider silk, minion damage, minion health. If I can seal this one. Okay, poison and cold. This one is much more better because of the necrotic damage and increase in health. If only this one is necrotic damage, I can add health here, and then maybe I can seal this one. There's a high chance that I can seal this one rather than on the dodge rating. It's just the dodge rating is not the what I need. Then I can add more health here. Then I can seal this one and then add necrotic damage here. Nah, I don't want to waste. It has a good affix. Maybe I can use it on when I play the Abomination. Abomination. Guys, could you destroy this spire? Dead end? Okay, dead end. Dead end. I feel like I'm stuck on this. I'm stuck on the belt that I'm wearing, which is only rare. Even though it's rare, like it still has a good stats with the right implicit, with the necrotic damage on the prefix, with a 10% life on the suffix. Like it's almost perfect. Even though I lost the damage, like this one is really, it's really helping. Every 2 seconds, like when whoever enemy or ally that died, it will capture it at the maximum of 3000 ward. And right now, at least we're now slightly in a good state of our health. Again, I'm really excited to use this ring. Critical strike chance avoidance, increased health regeneration. Can I check this out again? If only this is T2, I can seal this one. I can upgrade this one, and then spell damage is good, and then I add intelligence here. If I'm going to lose 8, now the thing is, if I'm going to lose 8, for example, I'm going to lose 8 movement speed. I'm going to lose movement speed on the boots. This is 38. 17, 33, 33 against 38, so I'm losing 5. Right, I'm gaining 5 here, but I'm going to lose 8, so am I correct? I'm losing 3. I'm losing 3. So I guess that is still fine. I'm still at 46% movement speed. I'm still fine with that movement speed. In exchange for more DPS. And then now we can add a life here. The only thing here is, that's why I need the void resistance. I can remove this one instead. Replace this one instead rather than this one, because it still has the cold resistance. Oh, I am overcapped, so okay, then that's fine then. I'm gonna keep this. Amulet here. Amulet there. You guys are Scale Charm. Used when entering a dungeon, greatly increases the number of loot lizards in the dungeon. Alright, I'm gonna take a very quick break. Once if I can finish it, then it will be quick. So yeah, I'm gonna take my lunch break for a while, and then when we get back, how close we are. Right, we are just 120 stability points away. Actually, I can use this one now. Then we get Raya again, so we can you know what? No, I'm not gonna use it yet. So we're just gonna keep farming, and then yeah, we're gonna fight. Hopefully we can get the void resistance, so that our next stop will be the Age of Winter to get that physical resistance. Then we're almost close on maximizing our blessings, so that we can conveniently equip our items and improve our build. So yeah, I'll be right back. See you guys later. Okay. There's also one thing that I want to update here now. Let's duplicate the boots, and then let's change the color. I want to change the color to this one. And then the affixes that I'm looking for here is intelligence, and then hybrid health. That's it. No need for the movement speed, just those two. Experimental, no need. So this one is LP affix. Then let's make a unique. Okay. Target. What's that? Okay. Okay, let's continue clearing unique items here. Dexterity. Points in dodge trading improves skills rely on. Okay. I thought dexterity is adding some. Hey, did I just go around? I thought dexterity is adding critical strike multiplier. Well, somehow here the Weaver, the our ambition of the Acolyte is very fast on leveling. Cold endurance, freeze multiplier. Ew. Basically, if you notice, like everything is related to cold. Belly flop. Defiled Fortress. Venture into the Eastern Fortress. Completing this echo permanently adds the Void Nemesis. Oh, this is the one that I have on my what's it called? My Weaver kill tree. Slay enemies until the cocoon item drops. All right. The Flash. Okay, let's try this one. Wow, 66 stability points. Could have been this one. I need 3 more points to get that. Okay. That's nice, okay. One more time. Come on, Rye. Rye, give me the void. Void, void, void. Critical strike multiplier. Oh, nice. There it is. 63. Replace. Confirm. Nice. Void damage, necrotic damage. Wow, almost. Like, I'm looking for the if this one has been the spell damage, this is gonna be awesome. Like, this is health and ward, and then you have that minion damage, and then the critical strike chance. Actually, this one is almost it is almost perfect. If I can seal this one to have the intelligence, then I keep upgrading. Excuse me, upgrading this one. And then with the ward per second, and then ward decay threshold with a 45% critical strike chance along with the other ring. Oh. Nice. We're getting there. We're getting there. Exsanguinous? Oh, that's close. Okay, now we're done with the void. Let's go back. I think we're ready to go to the Age of Winter to get the physical resistance now, so that we don't have to worry about the physical resistance that we're gonna lose when we swap our like this one. Now we can remove the void here, even this one. Now I can add like for example I can add the, is this 3 slot? Yeah, another one here. With the if we can have that large idol with a +2 weapon enchantment, that's gonna be nice. What I have realized right now with regards to our, I mean, damage is okay now. It's not super strong, but it's decent. And with regards to survivability, as long as we're not, you know, standing, just keep standing when, basically, if we are not avoiding those big damage instances of the enemies, we're gonna get one shot. But as long as we are in a, we're trying to evade whenever the enemies are trying to deal powerful damage, the amount of ward that we are generating with, I think there's one more with regards to efficiently make our ward generation more efficient, is I still have the helm on my inventory, on my stash, that has this ward decay threshold. Imagine if we keep adding those ward threshold with our good ward generation, and then I feel like it's gonna be so much better when we have that Exsanguinous or the last steps of the living. Alright, so I think once we have the last steps and then Exsanguinous, I think all we need to focus now is to find more this one that I'm talking about. This one, ward decay threshold, and then intelligence. We can add maybe the critical strike chance if we have them. Idols. So any idols that we can use with, I need increased health like this one. Ward retention. I think the sorting out of the amulet, maybe prioritize moving items to this tab when condition match, even when this tab is not currently viewed. You know what, I'm really gonna check this out, like how this is Um, how is that working? How does it work? I really hope I get that physical resistance right away. The next stop is War Decay, War Decay threshold at the ending of Storm. At Lagon's timeline. Slay all the champions. I don't know what is the life of that dinosaur, but I'm just keep hitting my skills. Hey, I'm stuck! I'm stuck! I'm stuck! I'm stuck! What's going on here? What the heck? Boo! The T-Rex is a scam. Wow, the champion just... Whoa, that was close. Come here, guys, come here, come here. And the ghost is dead. Mm-hmm. It's so hard to replace this one because of the necrotic penetration and then necrotic damage plus the implicit affix. Another one. Actually, the good thing about that, if we survive the fight, it will give a full stability point. Well, we are now at max void, so we don't have to worry too much. Physical resistance is just bad. Probably I can grab one. I don't know if I have a physical resistance on some of my idols. Double champion. Or is that the wing? The other one is the Wingari. Whoa! Easy. Guys, regroup. Come here, come here, come here. Come here for a while. Let's position ourselves here. T-Rex. Wow, you have the whoa, easy. Wow. That's a good one. Okay, we have one more task. I think she's somewhere here. What is this? What the heck? I thought something happened with my screen. Like, what the heck? The hybrid health is also a rare affix. This is so nice. That is very nice. Why this one is glowing? Did I? Yeah, for all I know, like this one, like I'm looking for rings or gear, shards. This is gear. What is this one? Like this is idols. Like it guides you. This is woven echo. I don't know what is this. All modifiers last for 2 echoes. What is this one? Oh, speaking of, let's check our Let's try. I panic. I should have just kept stayed at the middle. It's just I'm just worried about those what are those? Those minions that he's summoning? It's just I cannot see where the Dread Shade is because I want to take cover of the Dread Shade so that I'll be able to deal that damage. Do I still have prophecies? Siege Golem and then Immortal Eye. Okay. Round 2. No, it's a different. But okay. Middle. Not yet. Oh, nice. We killed it. Oh, oh no. Not yet. Get out. I thought I killed it. I thought it was said. I thought it said echo cleared. Why I didn't realize it was the I leveled up. It says level 86. I thought it was said echo cleared. And then I noticed like why the Nemesis is still there? So the trick is when he spawned that spiral thing, you stay in the middle and you will not get hit. Then when he summons those orbs, then that's the time that you have to get out because he will summon where you are at, and those are dealing like void damage consistently. That was fun. But this one is better. With increased health, and even though just 6% elemental resistance, but it has and more health again. Ring. There's another one here. That will guide us on where to go. The ideal path to go. Well, what I have noticed is that the mages, because of the affixes that were added on the relic, I noticed that the mages are also applying freezing that makes the enemies, like I see them like they're getting frozen. Aha. Play the enemies to locate the stable rifts. There it is. What the heck? There's so many enemies here. Ambush, ambush. Regroup, regroup. It's going to be an ambush. Nice. Salted rings. We need to be careful here in order to get the loot. The loot is going to be acquired once we finish the echo. Successfully finish the echo. To move the erased later. Or can we do it now? I think we can. Memory ambers. What's that? What's that? What's that? Empower? What is that? Like, I'm kind of stuttering. Like something is blocking my way, even though there's nothing. That is a dangerous... type of champion. Right. With the combination of our ward per kill on our passive tree, and then there's really a significant difference, even though we lost some DPS, but in regards to survivability, that the ward is being provided by the... Whoa! Whoa! I'm not sure how strong I can deal with that. Remember, ooh. That is intense. That is intense. Like, I don't mind if I'm not inside the dread shade anymore, as long as I'm I'm only trying to approach him when my warders are like around 3,000. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep my distance. Whoa! That's the big damage! Now the rings. Fire damage, health and elemental resistance. Nope. Minion damage. Nope. At least I'm not getting one shot anymore. Oh no 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 no! See, that's the problem if I will do the tomb. Sometimes I didn't know that I'm not yet finished. Good thing I remember. Whoever is the champion, that is insane. Oh, the famous Lorca. Oh. Enemies deal increased damage and have 200% increased critical strike chance. Enemies have 25% increased health. Focus on attacking players. Enemies have 60% more damage. Nice. Good modifiers. I believe this is the because it has the unexalted ring drops. Who are we killing here? Like I can see the the health of the one we're trying to kill. Whoa! Rings! Let's do this one first and then salvage, I would say.
Yes. Take care.
Idols there. Then there's another ring here. Okay, let's go to that one. Um, what happened? What happened? This is disconnection. Of course. There's two things that I worried when that happened. Either I lost my internet connection, then I lost the stream at the same time, or just the game. If only the game, that's okay. But if it's the internet is the problem, then I will lose the. Of course, I will lose the. I will lose the stream. Rift. Oh, nice. Getting some bones. Is this the last lineage? I think this is the final upgrade. The enemies here are so aggressive. I forgot that every time that we go here, there will be a chest. That somehow I didn't try to look for it every time I came here. His minion speed. What do you mean minion? The Rift Beast summon has the same evolution as the Rift Beast that dropped this item. When a hit leaves a boss or champion below 40% health, you summon a Rift Beast for 15 seconds.
Fine choice. Lunch never ends, traveler.
Okay. Where? Have another one with necrotic damage. LP. Primordial. Oh no, this is just a regular amulet. Unique fossil amulet. Okay. Exalted rings. guys, who are we fighting here? Who is this? Is this the ambush? We're dead! The effect of that boss is like... Ah! Those tentacles! I lost the I don't know who that is, like... That is insane. It's like she has all the elemental arsenals with her. And imagine each damage is like doing 3000 damage per hit. Like, who can survive that? Can I switch on to make these minions to be aggressive? Though sometimes when I try to command them to follow me, sometimes they don't. Because now they are in aggressive mode. So... even though if I'm far away from them, they will keep on... they will try to hit all the enemies whenever they are in contact with. And they will leave them until they are dead, or if we are too far away from them. And my intention of right now, since we have good ward generation, what I'm trying to do now is trying to test if making them aggressive, will they keep on summoning and sacrificing the warriors because they are now in aggressive. See, they chased the enemies right away. I mean, that is good. It's just we need to be cautious. See, if I call them here, make sure that they follow me. The idea is to let the minions to not hesitate to attack the enemy, because that's their primary role, to keep hitting the enemies. It's just the problem is I don't know where the mage who's carrying the dreadshade, or that one is wandering around. Look at the follow me. Don't wander around. Is it done? Oh, there she is again. This is the one. I like the health and the critical strike chance though.
Yes.
700, okay, 100 more points. Hopefully, we can get the physical resistance. I hope. Okay, we need to be careful here. Here, this is the ambush again. Somehow we're always encountering very powerful and strong mini bosses. Okay, this is it. Or maybe let's go here now so that we can. I don't mind if I don't get that exalted echo. It's only a one-hand weapon. Woo! Stun! What? We're getting stunned. Nice. Regroup, regroup. Where are the mages? They are so aggressive, I cannot see them. Nice, give me that. What is this? Gas speed? Physical critical strike chance. Increase health. It's just the affixes are not good. Intelligence. 16 intelligence. Why this one has 16 intelligence? "48 ward per second. 6% of current health converted to ward when you directly cast a necrotic spell." try this one for a while. Lightning resistance, void. Health. Well, maybe I can use the intelligence later on. For the weapon, holy moly! Get out! Ah! Okay, now I understand the effect. It converted it. My life was converted into lie. Into word. Makes sense. Wow. I'm getting stunned. Weird. Weird. Jeez. What's going on here? Have 200% increased critical strike chance, but take note I have 100% critical strike chance avoidance, right? I'm getting shredded here. Huh? Something is off. By just using that anyway. Wow. I'm just following where the dread shade is. Let's visit that champion who is standing and guarding the shrine. Whoa, what the heck is that? Let's visit the tomb. I want to enchant again. I want to banish that, but I feel like I'm kind of in danger here. What the heck? I cannot see what's happening. It's just, I don't know. Is it getting hit? What the heck? I like the word decay threshold though, but the rest of the affix is bad. And that is the implicit, that is the subtype of the amulet. Do we need one more? I think. Are we ready? Or it requires 850. Oh, 900. Okay. 900. Nice arena. I see the disadvantage of that aggressive. I've been casting the skeletons here. The mages are here. They're not sacrificing the skeletons that I'm summoning here. I mean, it's still okay. It's like now I have to pay attention where the mages are attacking. Otherwise, they don't care if you summon the skeleton. If it's too far from them, then they will ignore it. And somehow, when I turn the minions to be aggressive, like I also turn on the monsters on all the dungeons to be aggressive as well. It's not just the our minions are aggressive, our enemies are aggressive as well. Oh shoot, two champions. Regroup. Ah! Ooh! That was close. Oh! Ooh. I forgot this is the lava. The lava. I miss the lava. Miss the lava. Oh my goodness. Dragon! Hey! Okay, let's... We're doing reckless now. So this is the active modifiers of this Echo. For this entire timeline, they always have this, like increased damage, critical strike chance, increased damage. Like this is insane. 60% damage, like I don't know. I can really feel the difference between the previous timeline and this one. Even just the regular monsters, like it's shredding me. The regular monsters is like hitting like the elites. And considering that we have 100% critical strike chance avoidance. Here we go again. I have to really control the minions, otherwise they're gonna wander around. Whoa! Oh! These guys are on steroids. Drop runes, drop a specific idol, drops uncommons, affix shards, drop runes. Well, almost I'm done for the day. Just gonna, before I end the stream, I'm gonna kill Yorot on this timeline, and hopefully we can get the blessings that we need. 894, so we're short by one more. Okay. You know what? Give me a second. This way. I didn't know that the Dread Shade is already gone. I'm just keep casting my skill. All I want here is the oops. The enchanter. I need the plus flat damage on spell damage. Sentinel. Oh, this is 3 LP. Okay, I think we're ready. As long as we don't die, we don't have to clear another echo. This is cold. Okay, we're good. Okay, hopefully you give me the physical resistance. Oh! Woo! Woo! Physical resistance. Yes! Maximum, bro! Nice! What do you have for me? That was a good fight. That was a good fight. Critical strike chance, avoidance, correct damage, and then minion them. I think this has some better use. Increase minion health. Not. I don't know. Wow. 132 health, physical resistance. It's just the implicit is not that good. Now, with that said, physical physical resistance at 145. Now we can start farming. Get the blessing of Lagon for the threshold. Physical resistance. Oh, speaking of physical resistance, now we can wear this one with more threshold. Still with intelligence. We have ward decay threshold. And then lightning resistance. Wow, that's max. Now we can add life here. What do you mean? Huh? 1 tier mana. It crit the mana? Wow. So 81, it added around 70% more. That is good. I may have some use for you, sir. Now, speaking of, is there something here that I'm really looking forward to wear this one? Increase health regeneration. I believe critical strike avoidance is suffix. I can add intelligence here. Intel. I'm looking for either ward per second. I don't need the health regen. I can what you call that? Chaos it? Is it chaos? Yeah. Who is carrying the Exsanguinous? Hey, open. What's going on with the website? Like, why? What is this? Wings of Discord? Why even the website is Xang? Okay. Blood, Frost, and Death timeline. Give me a second. Is this the same timeline where the boss is going to drop the last steps of the living? Can we check? It is. Oh, then that's good then. We are hitting two items in one timeline. Rain ending the sorry, did I say Reign of Dragons? It's the ending the storm. This ring will now be much more important if I'm going to use the last steps of the living, because I'm going to lose the critical strike avoidance here. So basically I don't need the boots anymore. Okay. For now I need the threshold for now, so that when I equip so that will give hopefully approximately like almost close to max. This will add an additional decay threshold, and then once we have the Exsanguinous and the last steps of the living, that will add more ward generation. So I'm expecting we could peak like how I did on my Warlock. It could peak up to like 7,000 ward. Probably like 6,500 or 6,000 ward retained. And then if we are very good on ward generation, I'm expecting that during the fight we can generate we can generate as many ward as much as we can during intense fights that we can survive while we are still casting our skills. I'm thinking maybe we don't need that. I mean, this one is gonna be good if the affixes are necrotic. Because of the intelligence. And take note, there's no intelligence yet. So if we add more intelligence, then that will increase this is 5,000. Why? Because of 55 increased necrotic damage. Ah, the cast speed. Right. This one doesn't have any damage related, it's just cast speed. How much damage that the cast speed is adding? $25. Well, I assume that the mages are now much doing better than me because they are having more attack speed than me. Especially which I haven't upgraded yet. We haven't reached, we still have 14 levels to go, and I believe the 14 levels would be probably this one will be last. So I'm gonna put everything here now. Then we still have 2 plus 2, so that's additional 4% attack speed here that we can still place. Probably we don't need this one if we have the Exsanguinous. Probably we don't need this one. Anyway. Still need better survivability relic. So, well, yeah, that's it for me today. So tomorrow I'm gonna chase the blessing of Lagon and see if we can hopefully we can find that ward decay threshold before we go back. We go to fight. Before we farm the Exsanguinous and the last steps of the living. So I guess that will add more improvement on our survivability. So yeah, threshold first on Lagon, and then the Exsanguinous, and then last steps of the living, and hopefully we can find those better rings and items so that we can now start improving our offense. Now we are trying to make the build more to survive more better. And then after that we improve our offensive affixes. So yeah, that's it for me today, and thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye.